Hallo. 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 Hello. Good morning. How are you guys doing? Sorry, I'm late today. Chat. We had like a lot to do today. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm late today, guys. If regardless though, I hope you guys have a wonderful day so far. Good morning. Today we're going to we'll try to make the lighting system that Stardew Valley has. I like it a lot. I want to test out if we can make it look good. Jomi, hello. Soma, good morning. Patrick, hello. Magetsa, Kabushman, Cherries, Honest. Ohist. Good morning, guys. Hello, Haskas, you too, bro. Yeah, I just ate. Oh, I was hungry, bro. Goodness. Today is not going to be a very long stream. Just letting you know already. I'm running out of disk space. I need to take care of it. And just as I say this, I kind of have to make my screen black because I had to fill out stuff for the Deutsche Bank, Deutsche Bundesbank. There we go. Vordruck löschen. Anything else? Quick access. Yeah. I have to delete stuff here, otherwise I accidentally... Yeah. I accidentally leak my data. Should be good. Yeah, I talked to another tax guy today as well, so like there's a lot of stuff that happened today. Then my wife needed help picking up the kids from kindergarten, so sorry for being late, guys. But I think it's fine because we went like overtime like crazy yesterday, right? So yeah, streams for a couple days anymore though, guys. So
Your
I'll be.
message is empty. People sad.
I will very likely only stream for... Shut up! I'm trying to talk here!
I don't want to be like Cakez.
So the next couple of streams will be very short, 1 to 2 hours, very likely. I'll have to test that out because I have to clean out my disk. I'm also in contact with a guy that tried to make YouTube videos for me before. I'll try one more time with him, see if it works this time. And I need to be able to set things up while at the same time, like this, while at the same time I need to ban Cakez fart. Fuck you. See you in 10 minutes. Piss off. While at the same time dealing with the tax stuff, getting all of the documents ready, I have to make a new account, a bank account, just for you know, the company that I've created 4 years ago. I've been running everything through my main account, guys. And those of you who have ever done any form of business or something in your life, you know that you should be making a business account, bank account, right? I didn't do that. Watch the VOD, thanks for playing. I could agree. Yeah, sorry for being so harsh on the game. Maybe you can get to where I'm coming from. I wonder if you're gonna finish the game or not. I noticed you didn't have a single comment in your itch.io comments. I don't know how many plays you have in the game, but it seems like that there's not that much traction to the game, right? So I wonder what you're trying or what you will do next. And yeah, about the 7-zip, like, can't you code a web game? Isn't that possible? I know you're making it in C++ as far as I remember, so it's not trivial for you to just make It's not trivial for you to just make a web build. ONJ, I see. Yeah, okay, so then it's even more difficult, is it? Because I would assume there's no Raylib library in J. Tangy TD is business for you? Listen, when you do anything next to your main job, you have to create a business in Germany. It's called Gewerbe. Okay, I always had this business, but I was still using my main bank account, like my private bank account. But the problem with the private bank account is there's a bunch of food store visits, something. For example, right, when I buy food, groceries for my family, or other things, and this stuff should not be like mixed. It makes it more difficult to track what you are spending and what you are getting as well. Yeah, if you want to make money off of living streams, then you have to have a business account too. Just making YouTube videos and earning $1, you need a business in Germany. So far, focused on the inner game loop and gave a bunch of friends and family, got a bunch of feedback from that, but now need to use it. I gotta be honest, bro. Like, your game is almost a year old. Why is that so old? Like, I feel like they're like, if I'm being honest, as a gamer, like it looks dead, right? Like I try to not be negative, and also please don't take my my feedback as like the thing to listen to, right? I'm not trying to be pretentious or anything. I'm just saying what I'm seeing from the outside, and to me, from the outside, it just looks like that you. I don't know. It looks like you don't want to finish this project. That's what it looks like to me. Cakez, when you code, how and when your own level come to help? When you code, how and when does your own level editor come to help? Well, when I make a new level. I mean, isn't that obvious? I'm trying web build from J. I think a web build would help your game. Again, I love the art, but there's no incentive to keep playing the game once you lose one time. There's no score, nothing, right? Why do I not see how much charge you have? Okay. Man, what a day so far, guys. What a day. Hope you're doing good though. Cakez, Dr. Med Cakez. I copied the game folder, so I have a non-updated version. How can I play that one? You double-click the executable and make sure Steam is not running. Make sure Steam is not running. Then when the game runs, you get an error that says that Steam is not running. You click OK, and then you can run the game. I mean... couldn't be. Cakez, I just reinstalled the game. Ah, okay, fuck off. That was damn. It automatically opens Steam. I see. Okay. Well. Almost leaked keys. As a gamer, I would like to say you kill it, bro. Indeed. Hey, man, thank you. Okay, let's see. You could do this. You get the ID for my app on Steam, and you put a file, text file, app ID right next to it. You do a Steam app ID txt file. And then you put the app ID in there. 60 is the demo. And I don't know, like figure out the app ID yourself. 20 is the main game, yeah. How do you open your level editor in your game, Cakez? Well, it's a game state. In my editor game or in my game, I just put Shift Enter, which, well, in this one won't work. All right, guys. So today I want to make a lighting system in the Raylib game, and I want it to be the. Stardew Valley type lighting. That's my name. What? 1 month old keys, if you didn't use them yet. Doesn't matter how old they are, they still work. I press Shift Enter to go into the level editor. And then I move things around. It's really not that complicated, but I guess you can't really wrap your head around because you've never done like a system like that, right? He asked about the language. Language is C++ and his name is Z++. That's why he said his name. Oh, I see. I see. Lighting system time. Yeah, for the 10th time or something. Cakez, how can you open level editor? Shift Enter window is different than your real game window? No, it's the same window. YouTube is dying again. Like no stats this time. Okay. Thank you, YouTube. Let me give you guys the link. Very important to pin that every day. There you go. Yeah, so guys, I will keep things short today. I told you why. I'll say it one more time. Essentially, I'm trying to keep up with everything that's been happening while at the same time doing the tech stuff, while at the same time, you know, cleaning out my backlog from YouTube. It's basically too many things at once. You see here that like the folders are dying. And I really need to clean this out properly. And I need space and quiet and peace for that. And so what I'll be trying to do is, since I'm a person that needs to stay connected to things, meaning I have to keep making progress on my main game every day, and I would love for that to be a tiny portion each day. So I will pick one thing that I want to fix or do in the game every day. A tiny thing that I can do in like 10 or 15 minutes so that I stay connected on the game. Even if I don't work on the game off stream sometimes. So for example, when you have a full inventory and you try to buy an item, put it on the unit directly, you can't. I'm not running Handbrake on the old videos. I'm just cleaning them out one by one and make room like that. And if I only stream for 2 hours a daily basis, then it won't be a problem. Get some money. All right, so if I wanted to give her this item, I can't, but that's fine because the inventory is full. If I now wanted to add an item to her, I can't because it says inventory full. We're going to fix that. Code. And then we'll do the Raylib stuff, and if we have time in the end, I will look at Discord. Okay, guys? And I will do this until the game is... until I mostly have more breathing room and the videos to YouTube start flowing in. Once I have managed to get an upload schedule where like there's 1 or maybe 2 videos a day uploaded to YouTube, that's when I can stream a bit longer, okay guys? And so I think that's a better solution than taking an entire streaming break for a long time. I will try it this way, okay? If this doesn't work, then I will have to take a break from streaming to catch up with things. Okay? Just letting you know. But I think this is better for you guys, because then there's no disconnect, right? Even if it's short. Didn't listen, please repeat. Go watch the VOD, fuck you. Sounds good. I'm glad you like it. Let's see if it works, but let's begin, right? Well, we get inventory full. Space in bag. So, let's see. So, that's not what we need. Let's figure out which one. Maybe it's this. That's not it. Maybe it's this one. Okay, so it is this thing right here. Let's see, what are we doing? We don't have a recipe, and we don't have an equipped item. Right? But we can equip the item, because we are drawing it on the hero, right? Can it be used? Yes. So basically, if this returns true... Hello, null exception. How you doing? Then we should do an else if check here. Or an if check. Free item basically means we have no space, right? If we don't have a recipe, then we need to swap the item. We can only swap an item we actually have. Now, we should check it like this. If equipped item is item none, or if we don't have an item I hate this. If we don't have an equipped item, we're gonna rename this. Equipped, right? It's double P. Maybe it's not. Maybe when I did that, it was not. Let's check. Hey, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Okay. Good. Thankfully, I didn't leak anything, but that was close. Holy shit.
Collector's alt account just joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulcan
I think this is
and Godot
important.
stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
These fucking softwares!
Commit and push immediately.
March 16.
And then go vegan.
Master M. The calculations are in and
Okay.
the
I
powers
kinda
of
need
your
to
brain are
open.
overwhelming.
Make
Yeah.
a good game and don't market it.
There you go, but
The
I
money
can't
will
click
come
that.
to you.
Good stuff.
Am I so out of touch?
Cakez fart
No.
got poofed.
It's Junius, just subscribe.
Enjoy your coffee.
I just got a dragon!
Yep. So it is called equipped. Fine.
The door's open. I should not be so loud.
Alrighto. Thank you. It's Genus. Thank you very much for subscribing, man. Reroll item shop, buy item, equip or swapped item. If we don't have a swapped item data. Eh? Okay. Okay.
Cakez, it's about time you knew the truth in these for years. I was actually your only viewer. I created tons of different accounts just to pretend you had a whole community to prove it. I'm about to send this same message from all my accounts right now.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Can I do this? No. Can I do this? No. Can I do this? Yes. Can I do an upgrade? Let's see. Get a bow. 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 Come on, get a bow. Yeah, I know you want one bow. Get a bow. Come on! Please! Uh-oh. No bow. Hello? Aha! Oh! Oh my god, that's good. Okay, fixed the bug, chat. I fixed the bug. Which means we are having one last thing on the to-do list. One more check mark. That's how I stay connected with the game, guys. That's how this list grows, even on days like this, where I'm late into oblivion, had to do a bunch of other shit, and... even with a full inventory. Did I update the game yet? No, I did not, because I did not have time to extensively test it myself. Thanks, bro. Good stuff. Fixed. Close post. Rats can attack the spawn tree. So this is something that I still need to test. And I need feedback from you guys. Is this still possible? Because then, like, I might have done a coding issue. Because I think I fixed that. See, guys, how I, you know, grabbed the next item on the to-do list, even though I didn't want to, like, do more. And I said that I was only going to do 10 minutes. And then naturally, since I got, like, a big dopamine boost. Not rats. The flying map seems different. Okay. Flying map. Just use Trello? What the fuck are you talking about, bruh? Is the dopamine boost in the room with us? No, it's only here. How are you keeping VS Code on top of your game, Power Toys? No, it's just... My game is a window and VS Code is a window, and I'm just switching between them. Like, that's normal. I removed the to-dos, Mr. Genussnymphicus. Trello is gone. There's no need for Trello at the moment. Game looks cool. Hey, man, if you want to try it out, here it is, bro. It's out on Steam. And yeah, I've been going through some emails, guys. And I think I did a mistake. I don't know. I think I have been scammed. Like, it's not a big deal. If you want to check out Tangy TD, there you go. The best way to support me is to buy the game. And if you want to, leave a review. Let me know what you think. Be honest.
Hello.
Say what you think. Maybe the Harpy, likely they have some go back to Pathologic after using their ability. No, the Swarm minions always have swarm minions, are always swarm minions unless I remove the component. It's literally just a component. You were scammed? So, like, let's talk about this. Let's see. But I got contacted by these 2 streamers and YouTubers. Like, these guys have contacted me too. I think they are legit because I can verify their email. Their email is public. Right? They asked for a key and I will send them a key. I think they're actually legit. Like, they're also a legit streamer. They stream quite a lot. Well, not really quite a lot, but they do stream. And yeah, so they have been contacting me. Which I think they are legit. Oh, you are so fucking stupid, are you? No shit, Sherlock. Oh, really? No shit, Sherlock? Try getting like 100 or 200 mails from YouTubers and streamers that tell you how many subs they have, tell you what they want to do with your video, with your game, and then link you a YouTube or Twitch channel that looks exactly like this one, has one video from 15 days ago or 7 days ago. Then you click on the video, you read the chat, all bot messages. Oh, it's no shit, Sherlock. Yeah, but do that. Come back, asshole. You can easily make fake gameplay. Random people will come. Devs never watch the video. Yeah. That's true. So you need to go into the stream. You need to read the chat to check if they are bots, and you need to watch a little bit of the stream. And so I've been like going slowly through stuff, and I've been contacted by 2 legit streamers. This one here and this one here, but actually streaming right now. Like, this is a legit streamer, but I don't know if these are the actual person behind. This is the actual person behind the email I've gotten, because I can't find that email publicly. Like, this streamer is part of the GG talent group, so the only possible mail available for her is the talent group email. Like, for example, if we go to YouTube, and I also check the Twitter, there's no... Here, this is the only possible email available publicly, right? She's behind an agency. Yeah, and it's also asking for a $10 key, right? So I think I have gotten scammed out of 2 keys today. You know, I guess I could send a chat message, but I feel like maybe it doesn't make much sense, right? And the same for this person here, which is also a legit streamer. And I think that these are scammers too. Like the people that contacted me impersonating her. And so I will see if they ever play the game. If not, then that's more information to go off for next time. To only include or respond to emails where I can actually verify, like with these guys, that it is their email, right? And that they are actually proper streamers, meaning like this is already very fishy, because if you have 18,000 followers, getting to 18,000 followers, and you don't have a description, that's very fishy. Like, you don't even spend any second on describing yourself, what you do, putting links to YouTube or somewhere else. How did you grow to 18,000 followers on Twitch if you don't have any links anywhere? I don't even have 18,000 followers, and it doesn't mean that I'm like by any means a standard, but I've hit over 200 viewers before releasing my game. I have managed to do a couple of YouTube videos, and I had like I had like 10k viewers or something, right?
Check Discord. I just sent the main reason you should use Trello on the general chat.
I don't give a
I think
fuck.
you're going to be surprised.
No, cause the gamers don't use Trello, they use Discord.
Not checking Discord. Thank you for the money. Cakez father's getting banned. Spam again. That's your third time spamming. Fuck you. You're gonna be surprised? Yeah, then that's a rage bait. Give me more money and a look. No. No, you're baiting me. No, leave me alone. So yeah, I'm still like, I need to do a bit more research on these. But yeah, I decided to give these two people a key at the off chance that this is actually real, which 99%.
Am I so out of touch?
No.
No underscore Conhasido is gifting 5 subs to the community.
Oh man, thank you very much for the money. Fine, I'll look at Discord in a sec. Even at the off chance that there is like 1% chance that they play, it's fine. I lose 2 keys of the game, right? It's fine. But very likely they are scammers that impersonate these 2 people. And I think what we could do is, if they don't play the game on their stream and they are fake, right? The emails are fake. Then I go into their chat and I let them know that there's people out there impersonating them. And if they engage with the message, I tell them the email. I tell them a little bit about the game, about my game. Like, I have a game, this game, they contacted me, and it was this email. Maybe you can like put a warning somewhere in your description with like, the people impersonating me, this email is fake. Or this is the real email, or don't, like, I never ask, or whatever, right? Maybe that helps, and we can make it stop, right? Anyways, yeah.
I love Cakez. Just kidding, fuck Cakez.
Gotta be careful here. Yep, there's another fucking, like, I've gotta leak my shit. I'm so fucked if I, like... It's actually really difficult to find legit people that message you, right? It is actually, there are some legit people that message you, but like 99% is just all scammers everywhere. It's always the same. Alright guys, let's see. I did not refresh the page. How do you think this game is going? It is out today. And then we start with the Raylib stuff. How much? I am legit. I can message you. Nosferatu, great, but I mean you did message me, so like that's not better than TNG Defense. It's bundling with Cole LLC. Oh, it's bundling with me too, but maybe I should put him on the front page now and tell you guys to buy the bundle to earn more money. Should I do that? More money? Buy bundle? Yeah, I will refresh the page in a sec. How many reviews, guys? How many players? What do you guys think? How many players, how many reviews? Take a guess. 2, like of course. Come on. 120 players, 8 reviews. Is he a chatter? No, in the game, like he's not a chatter. He wrote me through Discord, which is awesome. 9,000 what? Players? I doubt it, bro. Like, don't think so. 2,000. 1 player, 27. 1,200 player, 200 reviews. That's a lot. Holy cow, that's like a big pop-off. I think like the demo did very well, right, on Steam, and many people made videos, so I'm assuming it's going to be above 400 players. I really don't know what else to expect from the reviews. Maybe 10 reviews. He also had a good amount of followers. I think it's above 200 players. 400 players easily. Is it above 1,000? I don't know. Okay, guys, let's see. Ooh, he got the 10 reviews, so he's popping off. Nice. Oh my goodness. Holy! Damn! That is good. He's bundling with himself, which he told me he's gonna do. And then obviously he's gonna bundle with the biggest one, Cole LLC, which is just like a really good game. Awesome. Buy all my games. Yeah, so like that's like he's made multiple games before. This guy is a game developer, guys. Awesome stuff. Yeah, Cole LLC is just doing. Guys, see, that's what I mean. Let me quickly talk about this and we go back to the other game, okay? This game here is a better game than my game. Right? Much more popular than my game. But somehow I have more reviews. I got incredibly lucky. Incredibly lucky. You know. It's ugly if you think... Yeah, I guess. It's fine if that's your opinion. I don't necessarily think it's ugly. It's an art style. So like, I guess you like it or don't like it. But yeah, the gameplay loop is just awesome. Lots of people buy but never play. It's a fun game. Yeah, I find that amazing. Like, holy shit, how does this guy have so many... 1 second, guys. Let me just do that. It really is annoying to keep getting that. Okay, I sign in with your account. And see, guys, that's where I want to be with my next game too. Not say, let's not say the player numbers, but I want to be, you know, there you go. And hopefully now. I want to be, like, I want my game to pop off, right? I want it to be about the game. How the fuck is it... How the fuck is it going up like that again? Why? What did he do here? What happened here? A new patch? Did he do a new patch? March 26th, major update. I see. Update 1.3. What did he do? What's new? Added 3 new professions to the game. Always Ultimate Destructor. Our new professions have 3 brand new weapons. Tanks, jets, orbs. Other changes. Hey, that's it? Is that how he packaged the update? Feels very anticlimactic to me. What do you guys think? It can't be about the game without it being... I get it, right? But it should, in my opinion, I want it to be more about the game than me. It's the first major patch. Yeah, but that's it? Wait. And so that was March 26. March 26. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. New content boosted player activity. I wanna see this real quick. I wanna learn here, guys. For me, this is about learning now. 1.3. Wait, really? It's only this? Only text? Interesting. 35 comments. Okay, how was... I want to compare this. How was it? Oh god. Here. I want to see how my stuff was received, like, to get a feel for this. The more content keybind stuff. I feel like that's one of the best patches I did. Holy shit. 800 upvotes? When was that? March 20. March 20. Yeah, but I mean, you can't really say that, right? I mean, we'll see. We will see, right? Difficult to say. Yeah. 250 players is crazy, man. You think that's bad? You have no idea. That is really good. Now where's the game? Shit. No, fuck. Oh god, I have too many tabs. Where the fuck is it? Here. Damn, okay, definitely something to learn from. But we were gonna do this anyways. And this is not about Cole LLC. Very happy for him that it's going well. Fucking popped off like crazy. Holy cow. Damn, there's 100% this game is going to pop off. Or do you think that player numbers are going to go down? Because it's an incremental game, and once people have incremented enough, they go down. Did someone release a video? $2K that fast is abnormal. The demo did very well. You're not taking into account the demo. What is it? 0. Stress King demo. The demo popped off like crazy during Steam Next Fest. $2K is still crazy. Okay. Well, I mean, should I do this, guys? How do I see my... Is it... Wait, it is... How do I... How do I get to my things again? Like my bundles. Should I display the bundle on my page because the game is doing well? Is that what people do? Is that what game devs like do? Like, so what do I do? Like edit store page? What was it again? Special settings, I guess? So I need to... Zero Stress King. And I put it here. I keep Farm Boy. Or I can remove these. Right, I can remove all of them and Steam will put in, like that's what the guy told me. He needs to do this for you? Yeah, I get it. Have you hit 50k units bought? I don't know, I haven't looked. No, like, so what the guy told me is, if I leave the last slot empty, Steam is going to automatically fill the last slot with the best performing game. With the best performing bundle. How about we do that and we see which one performs best just by looking and without looking at like the sales. Try it out. Yeah, I want to try it out. Yeah, like that will rip Farmboy. But I want to test it out. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I think this is cool as a bundle. I think the game is amazing and awesome that he asked for the bundle. Even if it's better for him that I advertise the bundle, right? I don't really mind. I'm about learning this, so hey, if it helps him, then awesome. The hint text says lowest price bundle. So yeah, let's see. Oh, it's 12 euros minus 6%. It's not bad. 12 euros for 2 games. Oh, the best performing bundle seems to be a black hole. Apparently. Alright guys, here, I'm gonna show you the link. This is about Zero Stress King bundle. If you wanna check it out, if you want to check out the game while at the same time buying Tangy TD, you can do that now. With this guy. Seems like he doesn't need our help though, so yeah. This guy's popping off, holy! I wanna see how long like this lasts, right? The pop-off. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go up higher. But yeah, really cool. Also Cakez, it doesn't help him but hurt you. It might help him more than you. But it still helps you. Bro, I want to make one thing very clear. At this point, I really don't give a fuck. If I listen, so let's say I have like 300k or something, right? Conservative estimate. For me, the difference between 300 and 400k is like, it doesn't matter because I can already make games. Like I have, for the longest time, we have been struggling like crazy just to buy food and get through the months. And that will be gone now. So I just don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. The reason why I am doing this is to learn. Alright? I am learning. I want to learn all of these things because I want to make games. And I never know what's going to be there in the future. I don't know what will happen in 2 years or 3 years. No clue. So, and also, I want to make sure that I can make games in the future. Right? That is the important part. If that's with 100,000 or with 50,000, it like really doesn't matter too much as long as I can buy the stuff that I need to buy and support the family, my family. That's all, man. Like I really don't care. And so yeah. But that doesn't mean that I should now sit here on my fat ass and stop learning. No, I have things I want to do. Right? So yeah, that being said, congrats to him. Awesome. He like the reason why I find this awesome, by the way, one last time, and then we continue. The developer is let's not use this site because it doesn't link to what I wanted to link. The developer is Paul, right? And he's made games before. And they were somewhat successful, but he didn't really have this big hit, right? Look how much he's done. He's made this game, then he's made a free demo. I guess this was his like, what is this called? I suppose this was his epilogue test, right? And then he made Zero Orders Tactics. And none of these games really underperformed. They did very badly, but they also never really popped off. Until this game, right? This one's popping off now. So he's been making games for years now. 2019, look at this. So this is all time investment into learning and doing things. Which is amazing to see. 90%. So yeah, really cool. He's been making games for a while, I guess. Really awesome. 2019 he's published it, so a couple of months, maybe a year before this year, when he started. Or maybe multiple years, no, don't know, right? Just implemented Stardew Valley lighting in mono game, it was pretty easy.
Hello.
You're a liar. Nah, I didn't compare my number. Ah. 20 lines of code. Can you shut the fuck up, okay? And let me enjoy my ride with Raylib? If anything, you could help me figure out how it's implemented, okay? Fuck you. Like, okay, great. 20 lines of code in mono game. We're making a Raylib game right now, okay? Oops. Okay, guys, it's time. We didn't do anything yesterday. Today we shall make a lighting system. That is not as... What kept you going with... What kept you going when things got real hard in the past, Cakez? The will to not starve? No, it is weird, but basically what kept me going is... people... It always felt like people from the outside wanted me to quit and stop. And that made me want it even more. So it was tough to feel that and swallow that. It felt like I was looking at successful people and they had so much support, and for me it felt like I didn't have much support, which, you know, we now know that's not true, right? But to me it felt like that, right? That's how I felt. But that feeling always made me want to do it more. And then once Zoe was there, the feeling shifted from that to, if I don't provide, I'm not a real man. I'm not a real provider, you know. I'm not the man of the house. A man does provide for his family, regardless of feelings. And so that basically made it a necessity at some point. If Tangent TD flopped, I would have gotten money some other ways. Yeah. What kept me going? How could I get motivated to work on the game even though it looked bad? Tiny things, man. You saw me change one thing in the game today. It made me excited to do another change. Even though I'm completely drained and kinda need sleep today, I still did a thing in Tangent TD, fixed it, and now you can buy items even when your inventory is full. Right? Inventory full, can buy this item. Game improved, one step further than yesterday. Good stuff. right? And I think I just have this, I don't know, like, it could have been my upbringing or something, but I'm very ehrgeizig in English. People always told me that once I set my mind to something, it's impossible to stop me. And that causes a lot of issues for me. Alright, guys, so let's open up GitHub. We need two things. Number one, I need the default shader of Raylib. Vertex shader. That's how we begin. How do I get the default shader? You don't need a shader at all? Not the fragment shader, the vertex shader. I just mentioned above. Pass 1, switch to the graphics. Switch graphics to a render target. Clear this target with the ambient night color. Navy blue. Iterate through active light entities in the scene using an additive blend state. Draw the light. Gradient sprites. Pass 2. Switch the graphics device back to the main buffer. Render the game using the alpha blend state. Pass 3. Draw the darkness mask from pass 1 directly over the world. Pass 2 using multiplicative blend state. This tells the GPU to multiply the scene pixels. But it's not a multiplication. Can you show a screenshot?
Master M.
Okay, I'll try that,
The calculations
right? That sounds
ein and
almost like it's supposed to
The
be.
powers of your brain are overwhelming.
But it's not a multiplication. I'll show the result on Discord. Okay. Cakez, make a website inspired by OnlyFans called Only Burps and post your worst, most raging burps there. How about piss off, man? Like, how about fuck you? No? What is wrong with you? Go away. Okay, there's one thing that really pissed me off here. This entire project needs to use spaces, but 2. Okay? You guys think that I will stay with 4 tab spaces for long? Hell nah. Absolutely not. By the way, guys, for some reason, the entire time, there has been this fucking police emote. And like, I just noticed that this is actually pissing me off like crazy. It's been there for like 30 minutes. It's been so annoying. How about do a GG? What is a GG? I just pressed it. Can you run briefly on the code, please? Ah, bro, like that's too much code. You need to watch the previous video. The previous live streams about Raylib. I can quickly explain you that I'm drawing sprite. That's still too much to explain, bro. Basically, this is just a test scene, though. Okay? I'm only making a test scene with test code to test out lighting. I'm building myself a new engine, essentially. Or a framework to make games. The way I love making games. That's what I'm building. And yeah. Today we are going to tackle lighting once I'm done formatting this. By hand, yes, by hand. Which I think we're done. There you go. Okay, cool. Whoever is Gabriel on Discord, you cooked. No, I will not try out a formatter. I tried formatters in the past. I don't want a formatter. I've always fought formatters. I hate it. It's like a Karen that tells you what to do all the time. Without shutting up ever. I hate it. Alright, so in order to figure out what we need to do, how about we just put this here. And we need a way to supply data to the GPUs. To the GPU.
Sent in Discord how I implemented in the easiest possible way along a quick overrun through the code. I'm Gabriel.
Okay, so either this is a troll post and you're getting banned, or you are awesome. The first is a joke. These are scammers too. Like the people that contacted me impersonating her. And so I will... Sorry, Ping, but I saw you looking for an editor a few streams ago. I started this in 24. Let me know if you like it. IDE. Okay, later. Later. Write me a DM. See. Graphics device set render target. Clear ambient light. Make a website inspired by OnlyFans. Shut up. Sprite batch. Deferred additive. Blend state additive. Sprite sort mode. Start drawing lights using additive blending. Makes overlighting lights bigger. Carving out the darkness. Yeah, let me start the Intel monitor. I think I still have that, luckily. I only use NeoVim as my Vim, as Vim is a legacy software. Legacy means I don't give a fuck in Cakez language. Later means I don't give a fuck. No, like later means I'm overwhelmed right now. I'm not doing this right now. That's what later means. It has no other meaning, chat. Alright, let me start this while we wait. Draw a couple of lights centered on their positions. Yeah, where we draw the lights doesn't really matter right now. The origin should be the center of your gradient texture. Asset manager. Light gradient texture width. Light gradient texture height. Draw a sprite batch with the light at the light position with the color white and the origin. God, how do you code like this? You can't even read the line. Like it's in Africa. Light texture. What? Yeah, okay. This is like a sprite, guys. You can tint lights by coloring them, yeah. Pass to draw the game, yeah. Set render target null. Clear color. Draw the game. Apply the light mask over the world. Prototype game world image, yeah. Draw the light mask over the world by multiplying the blending, okay. Basically a multiplication on top. And I think what this is doing is multiplying, which yeah. Yeah, nice circles. That's not the same light. But it's good light. I'm not saying it's bad light, but it's good light. But that's not the same light. No, that's not true. That's not correct. This is not the same light. I'll show you why it's not. It's fine. Because you're not getting this blue tint. What you notice here, and you notice this most in the pixels that are black, they are blue. But the green stays green. Green almost has no blue tint, but dark green has. Why? Simple, because I mean, we could quickly go through this. Like he's drawing the world, right? It's sorting all of the tiles. That's essentially what's happening. Takes a bit of time. But this is how Stardew Valley is drawn. So, right here the output is, now he's drawing the UI. And then at the very end... Why can I not see the final image here? What the fuck? Why can I not see the final image? Hey, are you fucking stupid? Like, why can I not see the final image? Huh? Can you stop? Huh? Huh? Why? Why? Like, what am I missing? Ah. Okay, wait. There it is. So I had to select the wrong fucking thing because, like, this is a Microsoft application. So what's happening here is it's applying a blue tint everywhere. And the way this works is it takes this texture and it doesn't multiply this. Because if this was a multiplication, then where the lights are, it would be black. That's not a multiplication here. And the two lights are here. So like you kind of have to flip this a bit. As far, let me see. Yeah, you have to flip this texture. Where the hell is it? I know there was a flip thing here. You see, now it matches up with this. It multiplies it with the inverse? No. Not even. And I don't know if I can somehow see here if this application allows me to see the how like the blending mode is set up. But it's the blending mode and something else. And I'll show you the code of what it is, what else it is in a second. Here, let's see. Is it this sampler? No. Position fix up. Hey guys, what's happening is the following. Let me find it on GitHub. Cakez framework. Okay. Which commit? Which commit? When did we do Stardew Valley? Right, look. Yeah, I mean, that's why I kind of, you know, switched away from Vulkan. Let me see. Yeah, Git's also sometimes bad, apparently. Yeah. Reworking stats. Ambient. Added ambient and point lights to the game. That could be it. September 2022. Spur V. Yeah, the Spur V is not shown. Post-processing fragment shader. Alright, let's see. So this is all linear burn. Or color burn. Essentially, what I was doing is some stuff like that. And it was here it is. I remember. There it is. So basically we had an ambient mask and then some grain value and the blue tint value, which gives this the typical blue tint that you see here. Like if you go before the draw call, it's like it's normal color, and then the stuff that is lit up is the normal color, everything else is tinted. And the cool thing about this grain and this setup is that bright pixels have less reduction in color on one channel or on certain channels, and the darker pixels get shifted to the tint, creating this effect that it looks like it's not a 3D game, but it's like three-dimensional, if that makes sense. You guys know what I mean? And so that's where you get these different, that's how you make this light look like it's not smooth but edgy, if that makes sense. Okay, and so like this is the code. We have this ambient mask, then we have ambient light, we have green and blue, and then we take we loop over the lights and we add them together, and then we take the color of the game, multiply it by the ambient light plus the multiplied by the ambient plus the lights, and then we remove the mask. And apparently I had to do multiply ambient light again. Why is the light not around the street's light, but higher? Here, you have to ask Eric Barone. Like, that's directly taken from his game. I was running around in the world at night making screenshots 4 years ago. It's like, I just took a screenshot there, okay? He placed the light there by hand. Ask him, not me. This is a placed light. Stardew Valley Dev watching this stream on his golden toilet right now. I'm getting a Dr. Pepper. Anyway, so that's how I learned this this system. I think there's more going on here, because as you can see, the rooftop is not very well lit. I don't know.
Kurdo says cool story, Bob.
Oh, cool. Sorry, Bob. Yeah, you pretend like you didn't just learn something here, pussy. Like, you're like, actually secretly you're going, oh, thanks. Thank you very much for the information. Oh. Fucking idiot. Oh, good. Sorry, Bob. I'm too cool. I'm just so awesome. I have to pretend to be one of the cool boys. Thanks for the money too. A couple more and I can get another Dr. Pepper. Okay, so that's what I want to implement. I wanted to see how it could have looked with multiplication. Yeah, that's not multiplication. We tried that, by the way. That's... Wait, that's close. Wait a minute. It is close, but not the same, I think. It's not the same, but very close. But, wait. So you took this. Play! Huh? What did you do? Multiply. Eh? It's yellow here. You clicked this, inverted it. I see. You inverted this color. I mean, we can do some Photoshop experiments, right? Maybe I was totally wrong there. Let's do some Photoshop experiments. Can I, like, copy this screenshot here? Open in separate window. Can I make a screenshot? Save texture to file. There you go. A DDS file? Bro, just a PNG. You okay? So this would be Stardew Valley test. And then we take the texture here. And we can copy that to GPA? Bro, downloads. DDS, no PNG. Overlay. Light. Overlay. Okay. Now we can actually do a real test. Yeah, I still haven't done the click and conquer one. That's why, guys, I have to keep the streams short. Until we are done until I'm done, like, with keeping up with the YouTube stuff. Because, like, if I build out the YouTube channel, then if people come here asking for feedback and if we play the game, right, then we can help them better because there's more views on the videos. Guys, we are going to do the Stardew Valley lights. I like it a lot. One sec. So this is already broken. Aha. Well, great. Wait, no, this is perfect. Wait, now it's perfect. Okay, nice. It needs to be pixel perfect for this to work. Nearest neighbor. So now it should run this with the nearest neighbor and should perfectly scale to this. Nice. So now we have a pixel perfect thing. We'll put the overlay and we will scale that by flipping first. And I guess we have to flip it like that too. And we flip it down again. There you go. Huh. So they kind of need to stretch it, looks like. Interesting. I would assume it stretches it like that. Good. So this is it. And then you invert this. How do we invert this? Edit. How do I invert a layer? Aha. Control I. Yeah, good. And then it's multiply. That is not the same result. It's close, but not the same result. Okay, we can compare this by... Let me make a screenshot. So it's definitely something else going on in the final result, because it is removing channels and making stuff darker. So it's not a multiplication, guys. And I love how you always default to the same fucking path, Microsoft! And thank you for always selecting this. Stardew Valley Light. There you go. So the difference is obvious, right, guys? It's an Intel app. Oh, I see. Then I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Okay. There you go. And then we can do this. We can do a mask. Select. How do I select the middle? Oh, whatever. We're just doing. There you go. So this is the difference. And you can see how much of a difference it is now in comparison, right? Look how much more this side looks than this. Yeah, this is masking, I know. We figured this out a long time ago. This is color masking that's happening here. And yeah, we spent like a week or something figuring this out last time. Like, I tried so many different things. And it's essentially, it's not exactly this, but it's close to this. It's basically taking color, which the game's color, it takes the game's color. It multiplies ambient lights and stamps out the color lights. And then it removes the mask from it. And I don't know why I have to multiply by ambient light again, but I did have to do that. And the mask is something that looks like this. It's not exactly this. I have no, I don't know, I don't have any like access to Stardew Valley code behind the back. But we got this close. You're here, why are you so angry? I am not angry. I am excited. I love this. For me, this is the coolest thing ever, but I take it very seriously. German? I am not angry, guys. Okay, I am happy. So we are trying to figure out, guys, guys, I'm happy. We are trying to figure out how this comes to be. And when we inspect the shader in this application, right, where it does it takes the texture and it takes the I guess the game as an input. It's literally just doing this. I think. Like this is an estimation by this program, right? The shader could look different. Protected read only blend state, light blend state, new blend state, color blend protection, reverse subtract, color destination blend, blend 1. So you think it's a subtraction blending state? This is the fragment shader. This is the shader that was used. I think. Or this is an estimation by this program. Now, you see here, right? This is the most expensive shader operation. Took the longest time. But I mean, it's also, you know, taking this picture. Alright? And it's turning this into... Piss off. Bro, can you stop? No! Sorry, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's taking this picture and it's turning it into this awesome looking night. Which I think is awesome. It looks really good. The only problem with this is...
Instead of blindly guessing, go to the decompiled source code for Stardew Valley and check line 13783. You'll have your answer in there. https://github.com/download36/Stardew Valley decompiled/blob/main/Stardew 20 Valley/Stardew Valley/game1.cs.
Oh, so wait, I have one question here before I continue. Thank you very much for 100 bits, by the way. I appreciate that a lot, and for the information. So the Stardew Valley guy made a file in the game that is called Game C# file, and it has 13,000 lines and more.
Great minds think alike.
I have not felt this much satisfaction in a long time. I feel validated, chat. I feel validated. It's not 50k, it's only 13k. It's not 50k, it's only 13k. I did it with the 2D light map in GM x.com. That's not the same. No, you're misunderstanding. That's not the same. That's just a very dark. That's not the same, unfortunately. This is not the same. The reason why this is not the same is because these patches should
Cakez,
not...
the difference here is your file is so huge it crashes both Gidran and Ida Pro when trying to decompile it, whereas with Stardew Valley it does not.
The peanut gallery that doesn't have a released game on production will always complain about the coding style, lines of code, and headers. They are noobs at success. Could not agree more. Could not agree more, my man. This is unfortunately not the correct shader, because these patches here would result in these colors or brighter colors than these darker colors, because the mask this is using is canceling out 2 channels of the color, but it's leaving one almost untouched. All right, anyways, but yeah, it looks good for you, bro. Looks really nice. Anyways, let's go. 13,783. It doesn't say anything. This just sets the zoom and says draw light. It doesn't say anything. Light map. Light map. Yeah, I get it. But the light map is this. This is the light map. Look at draw. Draw is a generic function. Guys. It draws all lights into the light map. Oh, Cakez, that is so annoying. I see you tomorrow. Killed, yeah, goodbye. Boom! This is the light map. It takes the lights bounce. What do you want me to look at? You should block it like this then. The color mask. Light blend is how it blends it. Reverse subtract. Subtract. Interesting. So this is how he's blending it. So he didn't code it in the shader. He just set... So basically, aha, thank you very much. So he didn't code all of this in the shader. He just did a reverse subtract blend. I see. That's cool. Yeah, okay. That makes it easier. All right, guys. How do I get the default vertex shader? How do I get the default vertex shader? And we need a sprite. I guess something like this. That is a circle. And I'd rather do this in a sprite because it's so much easier to do there. And I might have to extend this. Let's just extend this by 124. No, wait, that's not it. Okay, let's see. Basically, all we need is a sprite that is round and can become a light source, right? That's it. Let's do this in green so it's easier to see. Basically, we're going to continuously F9 this to make it spread out. But I think this is not big enough. So this one more time. 64 is the biggest we can do. Okay. All right. No. Lol? How the hell? Lol? Right click? Oh, I see. Right click is no longer mask. Just blending to some subtract, yeah. Alright, guys, so we're going to do a bunch of this to slowly fade the light. Let's see. Is that good enough? Well, we'll try. Now we can do a Control U and change it to dark or white, black or white. We'll do white. You can also do a background. To black. Now it's easier to see. And that makes me go, I don't like that too much. Now we can properly control this. So this is not a good light. It's too easy. But that's where we have this curve for. Control Alt M. Control Shift M. Wait, no. Control U. Control M. This color curve only applied on the alpha allows us to change the light however we want to. Look at this, right? I can make this beginning. I can make the fading go bigger, better. I can create these stages if I want to. Now, obviously, this is supposed to make sense, right? It's not that simple. It's definitely easier than when I first started out this journey. I'm letting you, let me tell you guys. But this is definitely not 100% how I like it. So I'll play around with this a bit more. I think I want something like that. Right, but maybe with a bigger circle in the middle. Maybe blur this by 17. Right, you see what I mean here, right? We could try this. Let's say this is the light source for now. I think there's a bit more we could do.
I
stuff
heard
like
this is where I go to help people in need get their hands on Dr. Pepper.
Thank you.
Amazing charity right
Appreciate it.
here.
Thank you, man. That's actually 2 Dr. Peppers, my man. I think if I get... Wait, how much does Twitch get? How much money? Thank you, man. Yeah, 270 bits is $2.70. That's almost 2 Dr. Peppers. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate... No, I appreciate the support. Thank you, bro. Bits go fully to you, yeah. But you pay 40% more for the bits, right? It's better than a sub, for sure. Just trying to ease this curve a bit here, right, guys? Okay, I think that's good enough. All right, so this is going to be the light. You can barely see it, of course, because it's white. But that's it. Now, unfortunately, how far does it extend? I would assume it's this much, right? That is where the line starts and ends. So how about we put this in a corner now? At the bottom. And so we know it starts here. And we can add this sprite into the game. In order to, you know, start drawing sprites for lights. Where the hell is... there we go. And again, we will do a texture packer at some point. I feel like the graphics is always the most exciting and fun to do. So that's why we start with that. $192 and $112. Coke Zero. Anyways, what next? Now that we have the light, I need the default shader for Raylib. Or I need to clear color the clear color for this and draw the lights into a render target, right? So
proper options menu in both in the town
render
and
target
in the main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a fuck.
Change render target. I just thought of this clip. Raylib. Change render target. Raylib example render texture. Okay. Image window. Oh, render. Load render texture. Oh. Target. Okay. And can I blend these together? Draw texture. Target.texture. Draw our texture with rotation applied. Can I use a blending mode too? Holy shit, this is so easy. I can't believe how easy this is. You guys don't understand how much code goes behind this shit just to do that. I can literally do this and I have a light map already. Holy cow. That's so... I thought this was gonna take 10 days. Holy fucking... Like, what? Okay. Wait, that's the wrong game. Damn. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. So, what's going to be the width? So, const vector 2 light map size. And I'm literally going to steal that from Stardew Valley. If I remembered correctly, it's something 200 by something else. 124 by 71. Ah, shit, then I need to make these lights a different color. 124 by 71. It's gotta be 72, right? It has to be a multiple of 2. There's no way. Okay, I need a smaller light. Sorry guys, I spent so much time making a light in Sprite, only for it to be too big. Well, how many pixels is that? Needs to kind of fit. 40, 65, 25 pixels. 25 pixels. Why don't you vibe code? Because I enjoy coding. I don't know. I enjoy learning. I don't think I would have as much fun if I vibe coded all of this, but we're going to make a project in the future where I vibe code. Like, I already know what I'm gonna do. I won't spoil it, but it'll be fun, right? We're gonna have a nice day. Maybe I can get a sponsor for that stream. I don't need the money, but, you know, it doesn't hurt to ask, right? Alright, chat, let's see. We have the light map. And it, like, these are 20 pixels? Let me count. 1, 2... 13 pixels to the middle. So 12 pixels here to 14, 15. This is 26 pixels, but it says X is 40 here. And then X is 65. 24 pixels, yeah. 25 pixels, okay. So that is not even a 32 by 32 sprite. It is smaller than this. Alright. Let's test if we cannot make this reality. We start out with this. That's definitely too much. That doesn't look good. That's not round. Right? Doesn't look like an actual circle. So we can't. But this is a circle. So if this is too much... It's interesting how a circle becomes non-circle. Right? So I suppose in order to do this properly, we need to a smaller. Let's test 16. Aha. Very interesting. I think it's still bleeding outside. I could be wrong though. But this is almost perfect. And then we're going to do Control M, changing the alpha. This definitely looks a lot better than what I have. What if it does another one? Wait, I'll try one more thing. I want to test something else. What if we take, instead of 16, we take 12? Boom. We do an F9. Do that. Then we do another F9, but this time we do a better gradient. And then we do a B value and we make a 8 by 8. Is that too much? Yeah, that's too much. 6. 5. I can't fit 5. It needs to be 4 then. Then we do another F. Yeah, okay, so that was it, but it's not this size. Let's try. 6 is not round, so it has to be 8. No, that doesn't work. So it's not 8. Let me try 6. F9. Almost. Not
Master
bad.
M. The calculations are in and M. The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Not bad. Not gonna lie. That's not bad. That's gotta be a good light source, guys. Alright, good. So how about we change that then? Which also makes it smaller. Wait, wrong game. Wrong game. I feel like I should close this window. It's distracting. It's very distracting. I don't need this anymore. Like, I learned something from this, but I feel like after doing it this big, let's just get rid of this.
Burger? Ruining your burger? No.
And then we take that.
I will never ruin my burger. Absolutely not.
There you go. So that's the light.
Ah, come on! This is how I start?
All right, chat.
From yesterday? That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter ++ yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this.
Cool. Okay, nice.
Absolutely
how about
not.
we tell me how you render to the texture. How do you render to the texture? And how do I... That's going to be based on the camera, right? Ooh, okay. Begin texture mode. Clear. Draw rectangle. Draw a circle. Now, how do I get the position based on the texture? Like, it takes this, right? So, okay. Fine. Okay, so let me test first, right? Begin texture, you say. I want to draw the end shader mode, right? End mode 2D. No, wait. I just want to draw the light map first to test. I kind of want to, you know, draw light map, and then I will just do a continue. Or I can't do a continue. I have to do end drawing, which I guess else I'm just gonna put wait. That's not what I need. We need to put the light map outside the while loop. So this needs to be in the else case. Here. Now, what do I need to do? I need to separate this first to understand. Right? So these are two different ways to draw. Why don't you draw them in the shader using light attenuation functions? Slower, and I suck at using those functions. I'm not a math expert. We tried that in the past and it sucked ass. That's why. All right. Draw game later, right? First we draw this. We need this. And then it does begin drawing. Clear background. Let's just take all of that. Well, it even says draw FPS. Lol. Huh? Okay, so begin. Render this drawing the light map. Then we clear the color. So we want to clear the color to the color of Stardew Valley. So what is it? It's RGB and so like it's red 180. $180. Zero. And alpha is 182. That would be a const vector for, was it color? That would be the ambient color. Is this. Alright, and this complains why? Unsigned characters. Oh, much easier. Lol. That is so much easier. I love this. Yo, my man, is that message too long? Yo, Abif, are you here? Is there a way to check if the messages are too long? For some reason, TTS has introduced a limit that lets people... Is there a way? Is Abif here? Thank you very much for 100 bits, man. I'm sorry. Let me do... Thank you so much for 100 bits, bro. Just TTS pirate. Here you go.
Hey, Cakez, been watching you for a while, and I always wondered something. I just didn't have the courage to ask. Maybe I was nervous, or I just didn't know how to say it.
Uh-huh.
But now, after multiple considerations, as well as telling myself to do it, I have concluded that I absolutely have nothing at all to ask.
Right. Appreciate it. I wonder if it draws... Yeah, well, we'll see, right? And texture mode. So this is the light map. Now, then we begin drawing, we clear the background to white, and we draw the texture to the main frame buffer. No drawing text, draw FPS. Cool, man. This is so... I love Raylib, man. So fast to prototype stuff here. You get used to this and boom. Draw texture pro. Let's see. Light map texture. It takes the... Oh, light map. Texture width. Texture height. Okay. And then it takes the screen width, screen height divided by 2. I guess it draws it in the middle. Which this would be the world size, right? Yeah, world size divided by 2.
No, but for real, I do have a question. Have you ever been for even as decided to use even go want to do look more like?
No, but for real, I do have a question. Have you ever been far? Even as decided to use even go want to... Huh? No, and I want to draw this stretched on top. I want to draw this stretched as the world size. What is this one here? Is that the position? Something? Draw texture pro. Target texture width, target texture height. What? What is this? I guess that's this. And why is it minus here? Minus. Draw texture pro. God damn it. Come on. Fuck you. Fine, I got an idea. I just want to make sure that I have this for the next. It's a test. That is source. I'm just gonna do light map. And then rotation is 0. And the color is white. Alright guys, let's see how this looks. It says why it's minus. Oh, draw our render texture with rotation applied. Note 1. We set the origin of the texture to the center of the render texture. We set the orange. We set the origin of the texture to the center of the render texture. Note 2. We flip vertically the texture setting negative source. Vertically the texture setting negative source rectangle height. You're probably 100. Well, let's start. See what we get. Wow. Wow. Damn. Wow. That looks good, guys. Shouldn't the light be black? No, it should be white. Because I drew it in white. That is correct. And the light is also in the correct position. Okay. Hello, are you like the real game contributor? Well, I'll have you know that I'm a game developer. You know? That I make games. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The draw texture rectangle game view texture width minus height. So it's the origin, it's top left. This is top left, and then width height is going to be world size X and world size Y. Let's test these parameters. I don't think so. This cannot be world size. Because if this maybe let's go one by one. If this was how the texture is, then 0, 0, it should be top left, but it's not top left. So this is not correct. Yeah, no, source rectangle is how do I load the texture and what is the destination? Yeah, so that's wrong. This is correct. This should have been correct. Oh wait, no, it's world size X, world size Y, and then multiplying it by 2. And then here, the vector 2 is the origin. Well, the origin is simple. It's just the vector 2, 0, 0. The position. This is the position. It's in the middle. There you go. Hi. Hello there, Micro. How you doing? And I think we were listening to non-loop Spotify the entire time, which is not good. There you go. And I know that Superco doesn't like the song, so I skipped that for you. I know you don't like the song! Ha ha ha! How long have you been working on it? Do you still know me? No, I don't know you. I'm sorry. I could check YouTube real quick. I don't remember now. I'm sorry. What's your playlist? It's very good. You can come over to Twitch and do ! Playlist. I don't have a playlist command set up on Steam, on YouTube. The frame has gotten him now. It's all just a big blur. Yeah, see, like little boy, I want to see you stream 4 years and then remember every single name and then come back to me after that, please. Yeah, thank you.
No, I need a W. You know, I need a W.
I need a W.
I need a
big fan. Nice. Awesome. Now, I want to draw sprites using a color. So I want to add in a color. Color is white. Then we add the color here. Chat! My render interface is growing! Woo! Awesome! Now we draw the light on a scale of 1 in black. Watch this, chat. Now it's black light. Huh? What? Oh. Why? Why? Huh? Why? Can you accept my Discord friend request?
No, because I don't know you.
Why? Guys, can someone explain to me why this doesn't work? Tint. Is that not a multiplication?
Segment is we need to animate water.
Draw
Clink.
Texture Pro, but it says tint. Wait a minute, is that our custom? No, that's not a custom shader going through here. No, I will not accept you. Leave me alone. God, we're close. I don't know why it doesn't let me color them. Like, this is not black. So the only thing I could do for now is just make this black. And then we'll figure out later why. Am I annoying you? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. You are? I'm new to games, I don't know yet. I want to explore and learn about 3D graphics and maybe physics in the future. I recommend Unity, Nathan Codes, if you want to do that. Did you ask a question or something? And I missed it? Oh, no, you didn't. Okay. In line 230. Draw Texture Pro parameter is white also. Yeah, but... that's normal. I hope. Huh? What if I do no tint? What if I do no tint? Hey, what is tint? Huh? Blank is no tint? Blank is no tint. What is blank? Transparent. Yeah, but then it's gone. Oh, this sucks.
I have no control over this tint. White is correct. Your issues is with the sprite light, not the light map. No. It's not. Because I export... Did I export this though? I exported this, I built this. I'm drawing the sprite with a white color. But I'm not drawing grayish, guys. Where do you see gray? I draw a sprite, multiply that sprite by white, and then I draw that texture. But it makes this white. So it's gotta be the blending mode then. But it shouldn't, right? Maybe it's the blending mode. So I need to change the blending mode. Alright. So, okay, I see. When I draw the different lights, maybe we can find this here, right? Linear clamp. 2,500 concurrent users and 0 stress king. Amazing, amazing. We'll look at that in a second. Blending with white. Someone decompiled Stardew Valley, yeah. Lights with white color. Vector to 0, render zoom, sprite effects none. It draws into the light map all of the lights. I think. The aim should be to only apply the alpha values of the sprite. Draw light map, screen target. Yeah, it's drawing the light map to the screen, right? So there should be a draw lights. Draw lighting, maybe? Rendering, render world, render light map, sprite batch, lighting, player has buff, 26, lighting. Non-pre-multiplied blend state. Could that be it? Try this, Cakez. 255, 255, 128. No, it's something else. It won't. It would be. It's. I'm pretty sure it's something else. Set render target light map. Yeah. So basically, it sets the light map to be done here. Then it gets the. It's non pre-multiplied blending state. What is non pre-multiplied blend state? Lighting matrix, it's fine. Sort state. And then the render light map, render steps. Sprite batch time, target screen. Lighting. The color here doesn't really matter for now. For each light source, current light source draw light multiplier. So he's dimming the light at the current location. Yeah, so basically it's this non-pre-multiplied. That's what it is. How do you start learning to code? Well, what do you think, my friend? I would assume it's coding, right? Non-pre-multiplied. Let's Google that for Raylib. Maybe we can find that. His clear color is transparent there too. Well, yours is white, right? No. There you go. Raylib alpha blending not working as expected. Semi-transparent pixels have their values changed when saved with export image UI. Before or after. This is export image. Alpha blending not working as expected. If your goal is a gradient using that color, you only want to manipulate the alpha values and return the RPG values, right? I think the function blends the colors and changes the RGB. I actually want the colors to change to black, like here. This is the result I want, and it's essentially... I think it's just doing this, if I'm being completely honest. Let's see. So this is what we have. Can't be too difficult to just get this, right? He's clearing the render target to transparent. They're drawing a big rectangle. Not sure if that helps. That will we have the same as clearing of the ambient color, like you're doing. No, you're looking at the wrong code. He is... Where's the clear color here? Light map. Set render target light map. Base graphics. Clear color. Am I blind? Oh, maybe here. Set render target light map. Clear color to white. He's clearing it to black. He's clearing the entire thing. White times O is 255 to 0 in mono game. Okay. And then he's only drawing the alpha values. Huh? So wait, he's clearing. Okay. He's doing this. Then he has sprite. Wait. Set runner target clear white. Then he has a sprite batch draw. Stamina wrecked. Light map bounce. Lighting. Stamina wrecked. Where? Huh? What else? Stamina wrecked. Where's that? Am I blind? Hä? Ha! Aha! The lighting is the color. So that's the lighting. He draws a rectangle that only fills in the RGB values. And alpha is... Hä, but then alpha is everything's black. I don't get it. If lighting is white, then it takes... He makes a new color where... Okay. He cancels out the alpha. Alright, how about we just do that then? Ambient color is 0. And then he draws a rectangle. Wait, clear background. Wait, so he draws a sprite. This is the draw light source. And then this is draw ambient color, I guess. We want to draw a rectangle in a certain color, right? And so that would be 0, 0, width and height. Width and height. 0, 0, width and height. Light map size.x. Light map size.y. And the color would be the ambient color. Okay, and let's not draw a light source yet. Let's just see if this results in yellow again. Yeah, it's a 1x1 pixel that he stretches over the entire screen. It's white, guys. I don't get it. End texture mode? Begin texture mode, end texture mode. When was the last revenue check? 10 days ago or something. Fuck, man. I'm getting so tired that my eyes fall closed. I wanna get this done though, at least. Raylib might have a different system, yeah. First time here, I'm just starting Gamedev myself at the same time. I do computer science, been working on a big project idea in Godot. Any advice? Try to get feedback on the game if you've been working on it. 255 is white. Yeah, but that's what he's doing. Here. He is... He's clearing the color. Or maybe he's clearing it to black, guys. Are you sure white? There's no way color white multiplied by 0 is just... He's clearing to black. It's gotta be black, guys. Has to be. There's no way that it's... Any number times 0 is 0, yeah. We clear again. This is something else. This is the background. This is something else. We should probably do this. Then there can be no confusion. Setting alpha 0 makes it transparent? No. Alpha is also 0 then? Yeah, I don't get it. He's using black as transparency color. Notice there's no real black in his game. I don't get it. I really don't. Here's the mono game code. Color. This. Color. Int alpha. Comma int alpha. Times 255. Here's the mono game code. He's using transparent white. Shit, guys, I'm falling asleep. I'm so tired. Fuck, man. No, in Raylib it's black. Color times white means it's 0, 0, 0, 0. It's not working though. I will have to check. Select white. It's not black, yeah. Let's not draw the rectangle. Let's see if it's black. Wait, I need to build first. It's white, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I get it. Like, I agree, or I understand. Then this is transparent white. It clears the background. But then when I draw this rectangle in this color, like this, it's still black, guys. It's still white for me. Cause the entire texture is transparent that I'm drawing. This is completely transparent because it's 0. So and he seems to take the lighting and draws it as a rectangle. I don't know what that means. Does it mean that it's 1? Guys, this is what he's drawing. He's supplying RGB, new color, to this. And what is the alpha and mono game if no alpha is applied? I would assume it's 1. So I guess we do 1. So 255. I mean, yeah, now it's this color. But then when I draw a light source and the light itself is... I don't know if it's white or not. Let's just see. I think it's not going to work. Yeah, so now we are back at the beginning where this sprite is not black. It's not drawing it black. 128. I don't get it when I'm falling asleep, bro. Guys, I don't know what it is. I guess it's 7 PM and I'm super fucking tired. Man. I need to stand up for a while, guys. I don't understand this, like, God, it's complicated. I'm not getting old. I'm not getting sick, guys. I only slept like 4 hours or something. Or 3. I was way too late yesterday. Like those of you who watched yesterday, you remember I was still here at 1 AM. Streaming, because I'm dumb. I'm eating cheese. To get the XOR effect, you need blend modes. Yeah, I would assume we need a blend mode here, guys. Shit. 1 second, guys. I still had work stuff open because I'm dumb. Let me close it. There you go. No, guys. What kind of cheese? I don't know. The cheapest.
I managed to get identical lighting using the decompiled source as a base. Here is how I done. It's cleaner than the decompiled source code and maybe a better guide https://gist.github.com/Gabriel Big Air DI/FBB5 to 6C88 DC58 D6 to B90 C9 bar 576 to 50C6 to print on Discord to showcase that it's really identical.
Thank you very much for helping with this, man. Holy. That is the lighting, yeah. That actually is it. I love it. Thank you so much, bro, for the help. You guys have to realize, like, thank you, Gabriel. I spent hours doing this before, like literally days figuring this out. Didn't figure it out. And now we are already in another rabbit hole again. And thank you so much. Having someone to help you with this is exactly... It's like some people asked me before, would you pay for tutorials online? And I said, no, I would never pay for tutorials. But paying for like information, if I was really desperate and I had a lot of money, for one-on-one sessions where someone could tell me exactly what I need to do, yes. I think if you pay online, that's what you pay for. As long as it's not too expensive, of course, right? Anyway, so let's see. Sprite batch, graphics device manager, light mask target. Pretty much. Yeah, this is the light map, right? Blend state, light cravement for pass 1. Drawing lights onto the light map. We want to subtract the light sprite color from the ambient color. Oh, so we are blending in reverse subtract mode, and we are blending the alpha and destination. Aha! Would you pay for me, Cakes? Oh, so now you guys have. So now you guys are going to offer your information for money. I think this relationship is different, chat, okay? I give you the content, you give me the information, okay? My light textures are white. You are lucky. You are lucky. I hope... Try it again. Try it again. Huh? Thought so. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Then we try this too. How do I make blend modes in Raylib? Raylib blend modes. Blend mode. Blend mode. Blend mode is 0. Blend mode plus plus? What? Blend mode additive. Ah, blend. case blend mode. Okay, so it's literally just a begin blend mode and end blend mode, and then we set the blend mode. Oh, that's how easy it is? Okay. Subtract colors. I don't know if that's it. I have to assume that it is. But it's a reverse subtract. Blend mode additive is the best lighting, yeah, because ChatGPT is retarded. It is a decent way of doing lighting, but it doesn't have the full picture. It's the wrong one. I told you on Discord already. Really? Thank you. Raylib example. Blend modes. Oh, I was here already. Okay. But that's not enough? Huh? Wait, but I already have this. There's no like add colors. There's no way it doesn't have inverse blend mode, right, guys? Scroll to the right, you know, do it. I mean, doesn't do anything. Okay, that's not it. We already have this. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Maybe we can just check. It subtracts colors. Reverse subtract is add, lol. No. Reverse subtract. I'm just gonna try subtract, guys, first. Oh, we can do custom. So we have control. If this is not it, we have control here. Love it. I love this thing, man. Then, guys, we don't like... Oh, this is also... This is not what we need. Then we can clear to ambient color. That makes it a bit faster. Then we don't need to draw that. We just begin blend mode and end blend mode. Okay. Oh, we don't need to draw that. Man, this is so quick, the compilations. Like, boom, instant. Love it. Yeah, okay. That's not subtract. Because it's also not making it transparent, right? It's not transparent. It literally deletes it. And then it clears this background to black. No, it can't. So that's not the solution. Wait, no, we need to clear this to black. But even then, it's not correct. Well, maybe it is though. What if we do transparent white? Then... Wait. One more time. We draw ambient color. We are clear to transparent white. We are clear to black. To see if it actually is, because we have to draw this on top. Then we blend this by subtracting colors. Now, it won't work yet. Check the other example. 1 second. I need to learn a bit too. I can't just... Okay. Now, it is not the correct blend mode. And on top of that... But this has to be it. Okay. Examples. Grab this. Like, but why are you linking me generic? Like, why would I do this? Like, why are you supplying information that is not related at all? Like, we are doing something completely different. Wait. Alexander, we are not doing this. We are trying to replicate Stardew Valley's lighting. And currently the step that we are doing is we are trying to get this result. That's the light map. We're trying to get a texture that looks like this. And currently what we get is this. It's close, but not correct yet. Because the subtract mode is not blending it correctly. So we'll have to figure out how to blend that correctly. So this is not helping, and this is not helping anymore. We need the color source blend to be alpha, and the destination blend for color needs to be blend 1. And the color blend function needs to be reverse subtract, whatever that means. So we need to set, and wait, we need the Raylib example though. We need the custom first, and he tells us what we need. So we don't do this. We need to do custom. And then we put the comment here. Blend textures using these handles. So RL set blend factors. So, what do we have? Source factor, destination factor. But it's for color, right? There's 2. Separate. Separate is a bit easier. So, we have RGB alpha. Difference. Source and destination. And then we have the equation. So, what it's doing in this example is it takes the color function and says it's a reverse subtract function. Let's begin with the source for RGB is source alpha. So like these are ints. SRC alpha, no. SRC. Oh, great. Underscore 1. Blend. Fact. No. Probably need blend custom separate for this. I don't think there is separate. Oh, there is. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Set blend gesture tab camera blend no RL set blend. Shit. Wait, I'm pretty sure I can just yoink. Ah, fuck. How about this, real quick? No. I got an idea. I just want to inspect this function. How do I find these modes? How do I find the modes? RL underscore shader attribute. So it's gotta be RL underscore shader location. RL blend. Here it is. Blending modes. Subtract. But there's no inverse. Wait, no. Huh? There is no inverse. Thank you for reminding me that I need to add lighting to my game. Lighting is one of the most annoying pieces of shit to add to your game if you have absolutely no clue how to do it and you're dumb like me. So I hope this helps some people because it's difficult. How the fuck do I get this separate? What is this? RL source alpha?
Gemini says Rosetblund Factrips are L underscore SRC underscore alpha, or L underscore 1, or L underscore 1, or L underscore 1, or L underscore funk underscore reverse underscore subtract, or L underscore funk underscore ADD, but I'm not sure if it is possible to do this. Never used Raylib.
Yeah, I mean, RL source color is source color RGB, and RL underscore destination color. Wait, RL source alpha. Okay, and then we have RL1. There's no way that's correct, but RL1. And then RL funk reverse subtract. Wait, there's 3 RL1s. Yeah, okay. Then RL function add. And that's it. Okay, bro. I mean, hey. And then you begin blend mode? Missed an RL1, yeah. Missed an RL1. What the fuck is reverse subtract? I don't know, man. I guess, so like, here's what happened probably, right? The Stardew Valley guy was playing around with lights, and it doesn't actually look that bad for him, right? He was playing around with this, and he was putting in different values here until something looked good. 100%. That's what he did. He put in like 1. And then he puts color alpha, then he 100%, right? He was playing around with all of these values. At some point, something looked good, and he was like, yes. And then he moved on. You see, that's what I do too. But the problem is, it's not that easy for me, actually. It's actually, yeah. Or he knew. Yeah, klar. Sure, bro. Sure, he knew. Or he had someone helping him. I don't know. But he was always big on not getting any help. Apparently reverse subtract is a custom implementation. Yeah. It's not perfect. But close. It's not good enough. Unfortunately. But I guess we can change... It lights this portion up here. This portion is getting brighter. It should be this, I think. Source alpha, RL1 minus source alpha. RL1 minus source alpha, yeah. Alright, RL source alpha. RL1 minus source alpha. Oh, yeah, this, yeah. RL1, RL function add, RL max. Hey guys, it's fine. We figure it out at some point. Final is destination minus source, I think. It keeps making this hole bigger. Like, I don't like that too much. Okay, but okay. Then you say RL func add and then RL max. All right, next. Like, I don't know. Your ending is different. Yeah, my ending is different and the middle part is also okay. Now it's white, so this is wrong. Didn't do any mistake. So nice try. That was not the one. Keep this and change function add to subtract. All right. We can try subtract. Or do you want me to do 1 minus source here? Yeah, okay. Minus source alpha. But guys. It says for the source color. For color, it says source alpha. And then for color destination, it says blend 1. For color destination here, it says blend 1. We have 3 components set already. We don't know the alpha components. We know the color components. But we don't know the alpha. Yeah. So color says it's source alpha. So color. This is color source. Color source is alpha. Color destination. Color destination should be 1. If we follow this example here. We have 1 component set and the other ones are default. I don't know what the default values of blend state are for alpha. But this won't be it. Okay, so that's not it. I mean... yeah, okay. Then it's gotta be RL add, right? Wait, what did we have? RL func. I mean, we only have subtract or add. Let's just see add. Like, it's not gonna be add. Right, it's not going to be adding the color on top. Yeah, what if we do subtract here? Wait, so what do we have before? We had subtract. Wait, no, what do we have here? We had subtract before. RL function. We had subtract. That turned it into a block. No, it's not about making money, bro. Oh, this guy is so fucking stupid, bro. Like, it triggers the fuck out of me. Like, people always make this shit about money.
I just want to make a fucking good game with a good lighting system. I've been spending 5 years on making a lighting system and I never made a good one!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did this guy read my commits today? Wait, let me see. Let me see. I guess this guy didn't read the commits. Forehead? What the hell? Oh. I guess I was a bit angry. Yeah. Maybe Vulcan is easy now. Yeah, maybe. Okay, now, so, I mean, the only thing we really can do at this point is to test. Subtract makes a black quad. Reverse subtract. What does that make it? Like the alpha equation should be RL add. And then for alpha it should be RL1 and RL1 minus source. The default... Almost. 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 Oh. Oh. Almost. Almost. I feel like one thing is missing. I think this is too thick. It's so close. Try removing the 1 minus alpha. Yeah, and doing RL1, right? Because that's what it said here in this thing too. It says blend 1. So we try that next. Interpolate. No, it's a blend mode change. Almost. What if this one here, one? What is the guys? If you do the default blending mode, is it 1 minus destination alpha? I feel like these two are wrong. These two are wrong, and then we have it. Is it RL source color and then RL 1 minus source color? What's that? Or destination color? That changes absolutely nothing. Okay. What about alpha? We are close. Uh-oh. Okay. Was like connecting to chat? Like what the hell? Interpolation. Are they alpha parameters? Yeah, these are alpha parameters. They do nothing. Maybe because alpha is not affected here. And it doesn't matter. But then why does this change something? Why is this important? And this is not important. Maybe we do color. No, we just did color. Does nothing. I'm just testing random things now. Maybe they do absolutely nothing. They do nothing. It does nothing. Okay. Okay. Then we just keep them. And this is the code. This is what it is. That has to be it. Read the function documentation. I know, like I see it here. I understand what it is. It's a function. It basically, this is not the first time I see this. Try function add as the parameters. Huh? Function add here? But this is how it blends the source and destination. Just the last one? No, that's wrong. This is wrong. It's the wrong... Wait 1 sec. Oh shit, that's so terrible. I don't think that's the solution. In my Direct 12 engine, I do blend operation add for blend operation lights. One of the lights looks correct. Yeah, but is that the Stardew Valley light? Definitely a nicer blend than what I have, right? I'm not doing a good job blending this. I'm really not doing a good job. My curve to blend is just terrible. Yeah, I think the problem itself right now is the texture. But maybe it's just my imagination, but it looks like there's a brighter color next to this circle here. Yeah. Let's see if this works. Oh god. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That looks like ass. Not gonna lie. Did it not save the file? Okay, that's freaking terrible. So that we can't do. You ink this texture to test Cakes? Few more comments about what they do, if there's any help. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. But I do know what the parameters do, guys. Like, I've been making games in C++ for almost 6 years now. At least I started with Vulkan in 2020, in May. It's not that I don't know what they do. It's more that the combination of them makes it difficult for me to understand. But this is starting to look better. The only thing that I now need to do is to get a handle on the alpha value. I need to cut out. It just changes I just want the top part to change. But it also changes the other stuff. I want the top part to go. I'm unable to do it. How about that? We just clamp the top value to this. And then we do that. We take this. Make a new layer, paste it on top, and then we do F9. Shit, that doesn't work. So... we take this part. How can we extend this? We just make it larger. Needs to be... Wait a minute. Wait. No, that doesn't work. I'm working on it. Okay, I'm trying. Waiting, yeah. Almost on it. Man, that's hard. Yeah, right now the difficult part is to get a sprite that fits the lighting. To make the curve not as... Okay, we need a couple more handles. It almost is gone. Good, and then we'll try to erase that. Man, that's difficult, holy. Holy cow. Maybe that's good enough. Holy cow. Export. I think it will leave it like this for now. I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. No. One more time. One more time. One more time, guys. Okay? I'm sorry. I just don't like it. One more time. Shit. Why does it blend to the top? Doesn't do that on any of the other ones. Fuck you. Why are you blending to the top? Like, are you trying to get something from the top there? Huh? Shall we move you down? There you go. That's all. Let's test this. My circle is a bit smaller, a bit bigger. Otherwise, not too bad. Hey, that's gotta be good enough for now. That has to be good enough for now. Okay, chat. Good enough. Yeah. Sorry, I like to make this like perfect, okay? All right, so now we need to now draw this texture on top of the game.
Look at all these wasted draw cards that could be patched. Let me optimize the game before I have a game, because I can't stand coding when it's not optimized. I write one line of code a day because it needs to be the most perfect, beautiful line ever. Have you seen my code, by the way? It's awesome. Did you know my level? What's this level called, guys, that people always do online? The coding challenges level. What is that called? Lead code? Yeah, well, there are levels. Like, what is your score on what? What is this called? I've never done that before. Maybe this year we can do Advent of Code, guys. Would you like that? The ranking, the ELO? Yeah, the rank. Do you know my lead code rank? Yeah, I'm top 50 worldwide, yeah. I can reverse an array in literally just by typing in one word. I don't even need to know the array. You'd fail it, to be honest. I also would fail it. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, this year I'll probably have time, chat, so... well, you're gonna crack those old bones. You're gonna get out there and do them lead codes first try. Imagine a stream where, like, lead codes... and does it end on Christmas, 24th? Or does it end... Does the Advent of Code end in New Year's? Yes. When does it end? I never said I will. I said I might. Fucking, I'm banning you. That's fine. Abef, you need to stop getting away from the toxic mindset of the past. Okay? Do not do that. I'm not promising anything right now. I'm asking if people would like that. Okay? No, this is a toxic mindset. And by the way, I apologized for not being able to keep promises I said in the past, so... Fuck you. Tell me one person that does that. Anyways. So... I need to draw this texture on top of the other textures, but I would like to use the Stardew Valley texture to make sure that I'm doing it correctly. So I want to take this. And I put it into a sprite. And we do Ctrl-Alt-I. And we divide that by 4. That will still give us a perfect sprite. And that's not too big. So that we can put it like neatly packaged into our own atlas. Almost. It's not too large. See that? I'm just going to copy the entire sprite from Stardew Valley here. Because I want to test how it will look in the game. And then later we're going to do our own game. But first I want to test. And that's... See, like, I've been waiting for this for so long. I wanted to do this for so long. I wanted to have the time to be able to experiment again. Oh, this guy thinks that I will keep the spreadsheet just because I'm working on one task right now. Oh my god. I think I react this way because I didn't sleep much. This is fucking triggering me. Okay.
Are you going to use your hand-coded spreadsheet again? Didn't you say 10,000 times that you wanted to write a texture packer? Why is there no texture packer in your game, man? What the hell? Bro, you told me you're gonna use a texture packer. I want to yoink your code.
Cakes packer. Back these nuts. All right, let's see. What is 408? Like, how much do we have here? All right, so this is 480 in size. And then we draw 272. Yeah, that's 2 pixels smaller. Those are 480. 272. It's fine if there's like something at the bottom. And then where is it? Is the texture? It is on 176. Good voice changer. Hey, did not click that button. All right, so now we draw the light texture.
Am I so out of touch?
But
no.
Mr. Underscore Hokers just subscribed. Congrats to your success, man. Knew you could do it. Here's for more success.
Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for the money. And the big support, bro. Thanks. This guy said money first. Does it not mean the support? Is money more important to him? What? I think it's on world size. The position. Let's see. You should really try the Xbox engine. I heard it's much better than Godot. And the full release is in April. You will also get a free blessing from the Gaben, aka completely royalty free. Why? Is S and Box Engine, is that from... Here is the probable blend state for the final pass. Okay, yeah, we need to blend state this too, right? But first, like, this is drawing the game, then we blend that texture, right? Here's where we do another blend. These nuts. Let's see. Guys, it's crazy. It's 8 p.m. and it's still somewhat bright outside. Source 2, basically. I don't know what Source 2 is. Those who have to get more, those who don't have lose even more. Hey. Eric Barrow, what does that mean? Is that like, are you lying? Cakes, you wanna check it out? S-Box, Steam Store. Sexual nudity? What? Some nudity? So this is an open source engine for 3D games? Is that what you guys are saying? Our spiritual successor to Garry's Mod. This is a game creating platform built on the Source 2 engine. Play, create and share games. Explore community creations and endless sandbox fun with powerful modern tools. Read description. About this game, S-Box is a platform built on the Source engine, spiritual success of Garry's Mod, play, create games, play games, S-Box full of games created by the community, create games, and you can make games, intuitive modern editor, scenes, C# API, powerful hot reloading, better than Unity, play fund. You can publish your games directly to the platform where everyone can play it at the click of a button. To which platform? Oh, inside the game. You can earn through play fund from players playing your game, directly funded from cosmetic purchases. So I make a game and I need to add cosmetic purchases to my game to earn money, but I don't earn money if my game is free. This is Roblox for adult. Export games, published to Steam, royalty free, although we are not ready for this yet. What does that mean? We are not ready yet. AI-generated disclosures. The developers describe the use of AI-generated content like this. The game contains user-generated content, which made... Okay. Mature content. Ooh. Holy shit. What? Okay, yeah, this is fine, I guess. Bro, what? Why? I tried it when they released it. The only thing I liked about it was the Valve's light map baker. Half-Life is 90s, 1990s. I don't know. I guess we can try it out in the future, like for a stream or two. Give it a geezer. RAM spec is low. 8 gigabytes of RAM is low. No. It's not. It's high. Very high. This is retarded. I'm looking at the minimum. This is the recommended. I have 128 gigabytes of RAM, and if I want to, I could spend another 50, 60k to get another 128 gigabytes of RAM. Because I can, you know that? I can buy that because I have the money. I never run out of RAM. I can have infinite browser tabs open. Did you know that? Yeah, I make that much money. We'll see. But you could recommend it in the future again, okay? $16 gigabytes of RAM is too much, guys. Sorry. But at least it's here in the game, okay? We need to scale it by 2, I think. And then we don't draw this for a while. But I love how fast this is. Check out Wicked Engine and Flex also. Yeah, like you can check out a million engines, right? I will first do the Raylib arc. We will learn... What the hell? I'm opening up a window that is twice the size of the texture. Why is scaling this sprite not moving it? Because I'm not setting a camera. I see. I need a camera, guys. There you go. Player cam. Camera position. After the player is moved. Begin mode. Player cam. Player position would be in the middle. Then we need the camera position, which is the player position. Then... No! We begin mode to D. What now? What? No matching function call requires 3 arguments. Oh, it does. Then we don't do a lerp. Then we begin on 2D using the camera. And then we end mode to the... There you go. Let's see if this works. Hey guys, can you behave on like YouTube? You don't have to get all name calling and stuff. What's going on here? Let me see. Yo, holy shit! Thank you very much for 55 tries, man. Hi, I do Tangy TD have a custom map tool inside. Yes, the game that players can make their own custom map, adjust waves, share it on Steam Workshop. Thank you very much, by the way, for the big support. I have a map tool, but it's definitely not ready at the moment. I have no clue how you bypass a coding emulator. Shit. I have built game that is available Play Store. Can you please give me some rating? The game is India Ninja Frog. I don't play games on my PC, bruh. Nobody will care if you spam like an asshole. Oh, this guy's spamming. Yeah, never mind. Sorry. See you in 10 minutes. Don't spam, please. Have you tried running any modern game custom engine tooling? They have ASL. This is the one is inside an existing game engine, so it's gonna be heavy for sure. Who said asshole, I guess? This is just for the editor cakes. I know, anyways, I think that's too much RAM, guys. Windows 95 ran on 4 megabytes. People need to stop accepting the shit that people shove up their a-holes. Okay, so why is this not showing up? And why is the camera not showing up properly either? Did I do a big mistake? Begin shader mode. We don't really need to do shader mode, right? So that is correct. But why is the sprite moving if I change its scale to 2? I don't understand that. And also the sprite, wait, the player cam, right? How do I initialize that? I set the zoom to 2. Okay, so I don't need to zoom anymore because I'm already zooming. And then I'm setting the camera to the player's position. What if I just set the camera in the middle of the screen? That should work. So basically the camera position is world size. What divided by 2? We'll have to see. And then zoom of 1 should be fine. Divided by 2 probably because the camera is zooming in by 2, right? We'll have to see. Okay, perfect. So now we have the Stardew Valley thing in here. And now we need to apply the light map. We need to do proper blending. One more time. So we do a blend mode. Again. Man, it's actually got... I love that, bro. This is so simple. The only thing I really need to do is to... I love this. This is so cool. Oh no, stop. Sorry, I misclicked. How did you get so pro at coding? By coding. I was coding a lot. All right, so you're saying it is color GL source color 1. I mean, we can try, right? Source color GL source color GL1 or GL1
GL0. And then subtract and add a reverse subtract and a GL function or a RL function add. Alright, we begin the blend mode. We need to end the blend mode. Alright, let's see. Just using source color instead of the alpha. Oh my god! Holy shit! Guys! Holy! That looks amazing! Damn! Better than original? No, it's not better than the original. Holy moly! I'm using Raylib. I'm using Raylib right now. We are rebuilding. We have managed to rebuild Stardew Valley's lighting system today. At least the idea. Now, obviously, I need to make the light sources move with the camera. I need to move a player with the camera, right? Stuff like that. But here we have rebuilt the tech, the idea of the lighting system. That looks amazing. Yeah, it looks awesome. Let me double the resolution. I think we need to... Can I just change the world size? Or do I need to make a window? And can I set the window to borderless? Title. Toggle borderless. Wow. Oh my god. This is so amazing. God, that's so easy. You could cut this up into a Raylib playlist. That's the idea. I want to do that, yeah. Okay, so but that's a... Wait. That's all I need. I can literally do 0 here, can I? And then... Camera zooms 4? Is that all I need to do? Really? Oh! Oh my god! Damn! That looks awesome. Holy shit. It's exactly the same type of lighting as in Stardew Valley. Exactly the same type. Now, I want to test a bit, right? Make it better. Make it better. I don't know how to do that, bro. But I want to test... Aha, so it's 255. What if I do 180 here? Does that do anything? Now I can go take a bath that I was waiting for 3 hours. Thank you very much now for helping with this in mono game. Thank you, man. Oh, so it does change something. It just got even darker, did it? 20? How can I... I guess I'll press the key button for the ambient color. But hey, you can make a really dark game with this. Holy shit. Damn. This is really cool for dungeons, yeah. Holy.
See, that's why what I told you guys, right? That the lighting system of Stardew Valley, the reason why I like it so much is because it creates these contrasts with, like, in a typical game, it here, Photopia. Wait, is it always on top? The window is always on top. Wait, I don't want the window to always be on top. Oh. How do I not make it always be on top? Borderless window should not always be on top. Void. Raises this window to reach res and monitor resolution. Set window icon title. Oh, so easy. Holy shit. Set window position, opacity. Oh, lol. Guys, I want to test this. I've never done this before. This is so cool. I want 0.5. I could see you fighting zombies in the night and helping survivors during the day. Yeah, make one clone, something like that. Well, that doesn't do anything. Maybe because I can't make it borderless. No, but then wait. Now I'm having fun. Now I guess we have to always start this, right? Oh, it's transparent now. But it can't be transparent if it's not a window. Aha. Yeah, guys, to make this look better, by the way, right? To make this look better, all you really need to do is add bloom. Proper bloom calculation before the light map application. Before you apply this light map, you bloom the game. Bloom plus light flickers, yeah. Yeah, bloom won't be done today, guys. I do not have the time for that. I told you before, like, I already went 2 hours overboard today, but I really, like, for me, this was the biggest hurdle. And bloom, you could learn how to do bloom or learn OpenGL, and I've done bloom in the past. So bloom should be reasonable. It should not be too difficult. Right, and then I could make this window glow using a glow texture and stuff like that. Set config flags function that you call before, and has some stuff for topmost window. Okay, set config. Okay, alright, there's gotta be flags here somewhere. Here we go. Flag window topmost. Set the window to always be on top. I don't want that. So I guess I said no. Try enabling VSync on the GPU. Window mouse pass through. Only supported with under transparent. Set to allow the windows running while minimized. How about we just do that? God, I love... Guys, the more I try this out, the only thing that's really missing is... If I take my game and I have, let's say, 1,000 units with different sprites, if I can take those 1,000 units and create one draw call, a batch draw call in Raylib, and it's like literally just one draw call on the GPU, we win. And I think we can, because I've already dabbled into shaders. So I know a little bit how to do shaders now. Not perfect, right? But it's possible. So I think if we are able to batch draw calls like in my game, then we should never be GPU bound. And we can test real quick. Now, it's not going to be a 100% accurate representation, but I think we can take my game and boot it up and render doc real quick. Now, what did I do? Oh, topmost, right? No, it seems to still be on top. Like the borderless. Maybe I have to set the flags here. Toggle borderless windows seems to always be on top. Raylib does... No, I want perfect batching. GPU bound... No, we will never be GPU bound like that. We can only be CPU bound then. The batch system is awesome for 2D game. You can basically do one draw call your entire game. And the more cozy the game feels, the worse doing the opposite will feel, which leads to huge emotional reactions. What? I'm not gonna lie, a serial killer simulator and Stardew Valley type game would go stupidly viral. The more cozy the game feels, the worse doing the opposite will feel. Could be, yeah? Yeah, like, report bug. Tangy is GPU bound with unlocked FPS on my PC. Yeah, but Tangy is not like crazy optimized with that, I know. It's most likely the lighting system, the textures used. Let's open up RenderDoc real quick. I wanna test. Hopefully we can start the game though. That could become a problem. Oh, it allows to... Oh, you can. Okay. File saved successfully. You can't see it. You can't see it. I can't... It made a screenshot for me. Raylib did that, I think. Raylib made a screenshot for me. In my game, I would have to code this shit in. Raylib just gives me that and puts it... I was like, bro, this gets better every second. Like, what the hell? I like, okay, what can stop us at this point, chat? Huh? What the hell? Load the game. Huh? I thought I made a screenshot. No. Aha. Alright, color pass. How many draw calls you have? Well, that's... Lol, it looks different here. Guys, this texture looks different here. Let's see. This is what I wanted to get at. We are drawing this and then we apply the light map to it. And this draw call is absolutely nothing. This is 21 microseconds. Now, this is not 100% accurate. Watch this. These numbers change around all the time, right? These are estimates. But somewhat. Right, somewhat. Guys, 25 microseconds is nothing. And this is lighting for the game. This is basically the entire lighting system. Not sure if this is accurate, sir. I just said, it's not going to be 100% accurate, but it's going to be quite accurate. It's going to be give you like a rough idea. If you have a very, like, to compare, right? Can we open my Blender dock again? Yes. If I launch my game, for example, then you will see that the most expensive call in my game is the lighting. Especially when you go to the skill tree. Right, we can make a screenshot here. And save that. And we go and we look at the timings here. This is the lighting. This is the most expensive call. Input, output. This is the most expensive call. Now, is it 100% accurate? No, but I know this is the most expensive call. Why? Because if I disable the shader, my game runs like 10 times faster. Does that shade every pixel on the screen? Like, okay, I'll show you. In the other render dock here. It basically takes the entire screen and it applies a very small texture to it. So the data from the texture here is very small and you can optimize this even more, right? This is not that optimized. You can take this and half the resolution and then it's even faster, but it's fast enough. That's like 100x slower. My lighting system, yeah, but my lighting system is not optimized. And like, it still works good enough. But yeah. You want to disable the flag? Yeah, but how can I disable the topmost flag, right? God, finally, man, this is so cool. I really like this lighting system. I think this creates, like, we can also make the light have a different color, can we? As far as I know, each light source could have a different color. I wonder how that will look. I want to test green. I want to test that real quick. One sec. When we draw the light sprite, color green or green. Does that look different? Oh wait. I see. Draw sprite. I have the, okay, scale 1, green. Damn, I can even change the color of the light. That's amazing. This is so awesome. God damn that. Holy shit. Now I just need an editor to find out what the best color is for torches. And then we have a torch. Holy. Yeah. Like, it's gotta be a yellow tint white. And depending on the sprite you use. Okay. Raylib is super performant. My game has thousands of sprites on screen and never lags, but to be fair, it would have been implemented in any C++ framework. And I don't have lighting. It could have been implemented. I don't have lighting. Yeah, lighting is something... Yeah, unfortunately, lighting is something you have to do. So let's figure out why Raylib is always on top. This is awesome. No, I love this. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you so much for the help. I think the next thing we will try to do tomorrow is Bloom. I want to do Bloom tomorrow. I'll try to create a playlist for Raylib, but I think the best way to do that is to upload the Raylib as videos, the Raylib stuff as videos. Like, make videos out of this and then upload them, because the live streams are all over the place. Can you do light blinking like a torch? Yeah, we can. Like, with time, right? First, we need to, like, get this in. But yeah. We're gonna Google the topmost thing here. Thank you very much for helping with this. But yeah, he's taking a shower. He's taking a bath. Raylib borderless is always on top. Implement, because it is implemented using the topmost and under categorized flask, forcing the window to stay above. To avoid this, try using the toggled window and set the window size to the monitor resolution and remove the decorations, or use standard exclusive full screen. Four minutes. Remove the decorations automatically. What is this text here, by the way? Oh yeah, we learned that today, so we don't need that anymore. View flags. Config flags. 0? Just raw dog it like sorting does? What do you mean raw dog it like sorting does? Testing? Brute forcing? Okay, it's not allowing me to do topmost. It always is behind. I don't know. Like, it says remove. Okay, we'll watch the fucking video. Hello? 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 Hey? Any? Hello?
What happens? Oh, why does everything look all weird? What the frick? Alright, so that was weird. It didn't work. We called toggle full screen. That should have taken our small window, then made it full screen, and made it fill the entire screen.
One sec, my wife's calling.
No.
Clear window state. Aha. All right. Perfect time, 2-hour stream, by the way, yeah? It was a 4-hour stream. I always go over time. The problem is that this is not a game. I can't time a game like, oh, I have now played for an hour. Let me stop the game. That's easy to do, right? I can stop a game at any time, unless I'm addicted. But with this, it's like, I set myself a goal and I want to reach that goal. Yeah, okay. It flickers a little bit, which is annoying. Which I feel like it shouldn't flicker. Like, what was the other? Like the AI said, because it implements undecorated. Why is it flickering? That's making me mad. But I feel like it shouldn't flicker when I toggle out. This is pissing me off. This makes it look like it's exclusive full screen. Okay, let's just watch this. It just doesn't take long.
That's not what happens. We think that toggle full screen makes our window full screen. It does not. What it actually does is it resizes your display to match your window. So instead of toggling the window, it actually toggles the screen. So your screen resolution will be reduced to match your window. And since your monitor can't physically get any smaller, everything gets blown up and looks weird because it's being stretched to fit your actual monitor. Okay, so how can we fix this? Since toggle full screen resizes the monitor to fit the window, we need to make sure that the window is the size we want before we call it. So to do that, we will resize the window to fit the monitor first. We can do this with a couple simple steps. First, you get the size of the monitor that we're on. Then we set the window to be that size. Then we call toggle full screen. At that point, the monitor will try to fit the window. The window will be the size of the monitor, and everything will be fine. It'll just make it a full screen window at your native resolution. To go back, we basically do the same steps backwards. We toggle full screen to get us out of full screen into regular view. Then we resize the window back to whatever size we wanted before.
It
So let's take a look at
flickers.
what this looks like in
But
code.
yeah.
We can write a little function that will handle our full screen for us. So we've got a little function here called toggle full screen window. It's not the regular toggle full screen. It's going to toggle the window to be full screen. What we need to know as input is what will the window width and window height be when we're not in full screen, because we'll need that when we go back. So the first thing we do here is we first check, say, are we currently not full screen? If we're not full screen, we need to go full screen. So we get our monitor. This will tell us what monitor the upper left-hand corner of the window is on. Then we can set our window size to equal that monitor size. So that we get the monitor width size back to the actual size between full screen. Nothing gets stretched, nothing gets screwy. The last thing we need to talk about is how to get the actual screen size. When you're in full screen, calling get screen height and get screen width will not actually give you the full resolution of the window because you're in full screen mode. You actually need to get the monitor. So what you'll need to do is create a couple little functions, which I have examples of here, get display width and get display height. If you are full screened, find the monitor you're on and get the monitor.
Am I so
If not,
out of
then use
touch?
screen width. It's only valid to use get screen width
No.
and get screen height. If you're full
Roffy18
screen,
just
it's false. So you need some functions
subscribed.
like that
Look up.
if you actually need to know how
Yo.
big your window is.
Thank you very much
That's
for
the basics of toggling
subscribing.
full screen. If you like this video, give it a like. You can subscribe.
I don't think that's the solution for me, at least. Because I have this thing, like, you don't see it, but it's always like it goes black for like a split second. Like doing this. You see this flickering. Please tell me that you see the flickering right now. Can you please tell me you see a flickering? Please. You must tell me that there's flickering. Can't see it? Bro, there's no way. There's no way. I got you, chat. I got you. But you can't be fucking serious. You cannot be fucking serious. Ah, fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Every time I just can't be serious. And the stream is 60, so we can't see it probably. The game is... Well, how about this? Right, let's not set a target FPS. It's just you, little bro. Yeah, but why? No, it's like... God damn it, you don't see it. Well, it definitely is an issue. That is probably a flag that I have to remove. Let's test that. What's the hertz? VSync? No, VSync doesn't change it. Still does that. So that's not it. Unfocused sets. Set window to non-focused. Maximized, minimized, hidden. Undecorated. Disable the window creation frame and buttons. Resizable. Full screen mode. Maybe that. But I think I removed that, yeah? I did. Borderless window mode. Set the run. Maybe we just do that. How about we don't call the function, but we set the... Guys, it's clear Windows state, and what's the other one? Set Windows state, huh?
What if we just do this?
Yeah. 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 Oh no. No. I'm not falling down again, guys.
Wait, the game is always on top for you. There's no way. Bro, change the scene? What do you mean change the scene? There's no changing scene. I'm just showing you my display. Huh? What the fuck, OBS? What are you doing? What the hell? Now you see it. Now you see the black stuff. Now you see it flickering. You see what I mean? The window goes black when I click, when I tab. Do you understand now what my problem is? Every time I alt tab, the window goes black. You see this? Watch. Tabbing back into the game, black. Tabbing back out, black. That's my problem. Why is that happening? The same problem was happening in my game when I set the full screen mode of my game. So the way it's setting the topmost and window mode stuff, the way it is setting this is doing something. Like if I don't do this, right? And I make a window with window size time, we can do the ×3, that's fine. Right? And we don't need clear state. If we do this, then it doesn't like do that. Right? I can go. And so basically it is doing more than needed. Set window state borderless mode. Set window state topmost. Is that? Set window position. Wait, you left click with your mouse on the game and it goes black. Yes, like I take my mouse and I click in the game and it goes black, and then I alt tab out of the game, it goes black too. No. You mean I set the flags first before I set the position of the window? So the target FPS has nothing to do with this, by the way. Is the window switching display mode? Is that window switching display mode? I think it's doing some weird stuff with the windows. I think what I need to do is to set window size. And I need to make it the size of the screen. So that would be 1920 by 1080. Let's test that. Maybe that's the solution. Let's uncomment this first to see if we can reproduce the black flickering. And let me see OBS. We still getting the black flickering. Yeah, so you see that? I'm pressing the Windows key right now. Black. Comes back after a second. Okay. Shit, my wife's calling. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, come on. Yeah? Ja. Jason geben noch zur Tankstelle und trank ein bisschen, aber nur ganz wenig, weil das ist zu teuer.
Ja, dann geh bei uns, aber mach nur ganz wenig. Das reicht auf jeden Fall für morgen. 100%. Ja. Ja. Okay. Cakez, listen. They seem to be wise. Yeah, I will. I will. Set windowed, set windowed. Is that also you're not capping or managing the frame loop correctly? Alt-Tab can produce weird timing spikes. The set window position means you're hard placing the window on another screen. During Alt-Tab, Windows may momentarily transition focus to the primary display to recompute the Z order. Okay. So... Not sure what that means, to be honest. Try removing the topmost. Try if that fixes it a little. Now it's there. No, it doesn't. Now it's just on the other screen. Nope. I can't fix it today, guys, I think. Like, this does nothing. This does nothing. This just none of this changes anything, guys. None of this changes anything. I can do minus 1920, which, and then 0, which puts it at the top left, setting the size. We can also set the size here by 4, right? Initialize it by 4. But that does nothing. Thanks, Ramia. Now, guys, this still happens. You see the flickering, right? Yeah, you see. So we'll have to figure this out tomorrow. I don't know why it does that. There must be a different reason for this, right? We'll figure this out. It's fine. I have to help my wife. So I gotta leave here. But we did manage to implement what we wanted to implement, which is awesome, you know, because we now have an awesome window. We can now... we now have an awesome lighting system. Which, that's really all I wanted to do today. And the rest... really we'll do later. Try init window after flags. Yeah, I'll play around a little bit with this later. However, the important part is we have a good looking lighting system in the game now, which is awesome. And yeah, I'm very happy about this. Everything else will come with time. Maybe you can try this. Yeah, I'll copy this right init window. But yeah, guys, is there someone we can raid on stream? Well, take a look at that later. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, Adam Learns Live already makes a new game, but I feel like I should raid Lana Lux. Gonna raid Lana Lux, guys. There you go. Good stream. Thank you guys for joining. I hope you had fun, or maybe you learned something. Thank you very much for the help again. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening, guys. Peace. Tschüss. On YouTube too. See you tomorrow.